The Brits are keeping the spaghetto hostage. It is not okay. Not okay. Dude, I don't know if I should go on another Hearts of Iron bender. Man, I don't think that's a good idea. But, I mean, if you guys want to see it, I'm not going to say no. I wanted to do some Polybridge and stuff today. Hearts of Iron 4. This is not, dude, It's not just 5 more minutes, it's turned into 5 more days now, Enco. That's the problem. You vote Hearts of Iron? You guys really like that game? Dude, I thought, here I am sitting here thinking that people hate this game. Like, but also, Zombie, how you doing? Half Polybridge, half Hearts of Iron. Deal. Deal. All right, that's a deal. Let's beat one of the maps in Polybridge, or one of the phase thing. What time did you finally end the stream last night? I don't know. My clock broke. I have no idea. The power surge that happened the other day took out my alarm clock. It doesn't work anymore. I've had that alarm clock for like 15 years, dude. Like, I genuinely have no idea. Like 2:30, somewhere around there, maybe 3. I think I did like 14 and a half hours or something. Dude, I like Hearts. Hearts is a friggin' guilty pleasure, man. It's a guilty pleasure. It's not the best game to stream, but god damn is it fun. No, absolutely not fucking. No. You weren't forward with what you wanted. You gotta be forward with what you want, dude. Don't be a dick. Just be forward. I fell asleep during the tie you took. A lot of Eastern Africa. How much progress did you make? Italian forces are now focusing on driving out the rest of British and American and Dutch forces from Ghana. Yeah. It's false. It's fiction. You made it up. What does make me think? Anyone browsing Twitch, if they had no idea about they might think spaghetti is a cooking time. Oh, you want me to change the title? HOI for spaghetti time. There you go. All right, let's warm up with some Polybridge, shall we? Oh, we did this already. Hold on. Campagna. Yeah, exactly, Blue. Sorry. After 13 hours straight. I know Kung Fu. Oh, Mikey, I think he likes it. Bifrost Bend. Difficulty hydraulics. Ooh, Lava Lagoon. Vaulty Towers. Alright, I like that one. Let's see. VT01. First hurdle, 18 grand. Alright, so everything everywhere all at once. Alright, so we need to go there, and we need to go there. Alright, so we only have 6 roads. Huh. Alright, so... let's try that. Oh, shoot! ESA Mars probe images. We build ramps here, sir. Is this a live stream, dude? What do we got? What do we got?
This is kind of like this is like from the years when you are in very high latitudes. You can have days around the southern around the solstices, in which the sun doesn't set or the sun never
Cool.
never rises. And here we are in a similar region. We are very close to the polar night, and close to this part, it's
That's
right
Mars.
now it's the morning, and there is where we see this cloud. Actually, with VMC, we have been working a lot on how those clouds in
I like the diagram.
the twilight, like in the morning, in the very
That shows
morning,
the
and also in
eccentric
the,
polar right now.
afternoon, right after the sunset.
Pretty cool.
Well, this is an amazing example of this kind of cloud. And I'm very happy that we are seeing so many interesting features in this
That's
image,
awesome, man.
mostly because they are features that they are kind of easy to perceive.
Cool.
Apart from that,
That's really neat, man. Maybe this? Ah! Crap. What's the deal with that flammable wire harness? Shorten it up a little bit. Nope. Did we get tired of taking over Africa? No, I wanted to play Polybridge, but I also want to play Hearts. There we go. That should do it. Just tweak that up just a little bit. Zinga! Ah! Crap. Oh, Starliner. I haven't read the thing yet, dude. We'll get into that today. There we go. Dude, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm in. You son of a gun! I'm in! Can we do that again? Can we do it one more time? Do a barrel roll! Hey, he landed on the wheels, man. We good. Do a flip. VTO2, New Heights. Ooh. Why is a semi-truck on top of a building? Any landing you can walk away from. Indeed. Roads. Roads. It's a Red Bull stunt. Yeah. Roads. Quiet back there. Raving psycho. Butchered 400 chickens. Alright. Steal a raid me. Don't you dead at me. Remember, we play for stress, okay? We play for stress. We are checking. We are checking. Roger, we are checking. This is probably not gonna... Ah! Probably not gonna work. Alright, let's just not do that. I missed one? Wait, what? Saw something today. Going to try to find the lake. With the new upgrades, they reckon Max will win on Sunday, lapping everybody. Your bridge was bad, and you should feel bad. Oh. They did a teleconference yesterday about the Starliner thing. I got bits and pieces of that, Novus. Yeah, I got bits and pieces of it. I will say that the bits and pieces that I did get wasn't a fan for whenever you do space. Yeah, dude, I heard something about the chutes and whatnot. That's not good. Chutes and a flammable wire harness. Oh boy. I don't think this cable stay is gonna work. It did not work! It did not work! I hope nobody was driving that. Alright. It worked a little. I mean, it worked for a second, yeah. I mean, guys, I'll just say what I've always said, dude. Boeing's never made a spacecraft before. Yeah, they do own the technical expertise, and they did operate the space shuttle for a long time. That's not designing a spacecraft. Boeing has literally never designed a spacecraft before. Think about that for a second. Now, I think this also partially has something to do with the fact that the US didn't design a new spacecraft for about 40 years. Probably has something to do with it. But then again, hard to make that argument with Dragon flying 38 people to space already since 2020. Honestly, I wouldn't be too concerned. Look at what Grumman had to do with the Apollo lander before it was ready. Guys, it is frustrating. The best thing that I can kind of offer, honestly, is that, you know, you caught the problems now. You don't want to Apollo 1 somebody. That would be bad. That would be very bad. I mean, Lockheed has been designing Orion since 2006, Hellfish. What do you want? I just learned something new. About Boeing, no less. It's true. Alright, I don't think this is doing what we want. Okay, I got an idea. Let's arch this bridge underneath. Like that. Like that. Let's do an underneath arch. Kind of like the Hoover Dam Bridge. I'm so glad Spain no longer has that stupid chicane. Yeah, me too, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Not sure if this is going to be strong enough. Hey, Tom. 613 sub. We'll see. 58 stress. Jeez. Wow. You see quads? I can't span one that far, dude. We might have to cable stay part of the bridge here. Like that, for stability. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Would you support the following statement? F1 isn't about speed, it's about skill. No. Yeah, and 1 or 2 more trucks would drive over this bridge with 86% stress and it would freaking break. You have squares on the sides. I know. I know, man. Let me think. I build for stress. Basically, I want to build a bridge that's the strongest bridge I could possibly build for 70 Gs. Alright, let's see what we got. Needs to be stronger. Something like that. Yeah, that'll do it. I'm gonna lower the spans here. That's perfect. I did not want that to be cable at all. Squeaky! Or you could just get rid of the tool. That works too. That's perfect. Do it. Do it! Need to shorten up those steel spans, right? And then we need... Alright. We're gonna have to do this way. It's not gonna exactly line up on the grid. That should do it though. Let's see. By shortening up the steel spans, we can make them stronger. Then we can just do a little bit of that, 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 a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. There you go. Come together. Very strong bridge. Why does shortening make the span stronger? A shorter span is less susceptible to compression load. So, okay, brain. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So, shorter span, it's actually shearing forces, O-force. Think about like if you had like a long branch, right? And you broke it over your knee. It's easier to break a long branch than it is to break a short branch, right? Same idea. Shearing load. Because why do they have shearing load? Well, the beam is really good at taking compression. Spans and columns are good at taking compression load, right? And in this particular case, when the truck gets to the center of the bridge, this is being compressed, right? But it's also being sheared by the force of gravity. So that downward compression, or that sideways compression load down coupled with the force of gravity going down is going to create a shearing effect on it. And it's going to snap. A shorter span, you have less shear load. You basically can transfer the load to the next span a little bit easier because it's not as long, not as susceptible to breaking. I think I explained that right. All bridges are is a balance of so bridges are a subset of engineering called statics, okay? But that just because you're dealing with static load here doesn't necessarily mean that you just because you're dealing with static load here doesn't necessarily mean that you don't have dynamic forces being engaged on a bridge, like that truck driving across. Think about the center of mass of the truck. Where's the center of mass of the truck? Well, the center of mass is probably somewhere right here behind the rear drive wheels on the tractor trailer. But also, where's the load from that truck being transmitted, right? You also have to take into account the momentum of the truck, right? The momentum of the truck, basically the faster it goes, it's gonna load up the bridge a little bit differently. But this is a computer game. Imagine stacking donut tanks in KSP. It's more wiggly than one long tank. No. That's so stacking a bunch of those tanks on top of each other, dude, Kerbal style, would be like, it would be like doing this. So, for something that I always talk about is strut triangulation. So basically say, let's just pretend like this is a Kerbal hierarchy for a second, okay? So, you know, say you have your decouplers here, right? And then say you have your boosters on the side like this. Well, how do we make this strong? That's a decoupler connection right there. There's your SR, there's, I don't know. That's the decoupler right there. There's your SRB, or liquid fuel tank, and there's your liquid fuel nozzle, right? How do you make this strong? Well, you make this strong by doing this. Right? You make it strong by doing that. Where else could we make this strong? Polybridge's building hierarchy is exactly like Kerbal's. It's the same idea, because Kerbal's, they're both fundamentally physics simulators. That's really freaking strong. What makes this stronger? Oop, last one is not right. See that? That's really strong. That doesn't flop. That's how I can make vehicles in KSP2 and not have them flop around, because of stuff like this. I triangulate my struts, just like you triangulate this bridge. That's the difference here. When you stack a bunch of Oscar B fuel tanks on top of each other, right? You have no triangulation between your joints, between your attachment nodes. I fixed that by making these steel cross braces here. That's essentially overlapping and grandparent strutting each span. And that allows the span to be able to absorb more, because some of the load gets distributed through the rest, through these. Also, the friction in the road. Well, there's the rolling resistance, but rolling resistance, Sneaky, really has more to do with the truck and how efficient the truck is. I don't think rolling resistance really affects the bridge too much. It's all about basically the center of mass of the truck, right? Where the center of mass of the truck is, the moment that the truck has over the bridge, and where the load is being transmitted from said truck. Majority of the load on a semi-truck is on the drive wheels, right here. That's why that has the beefiest suspension out of anything. Because every semi, here's another thing for semi-truck stability. Every semi should have the center of gravity between these wheels. If the center of gravity is back here, guess what? Your trailer's going to slip out. No good. Every semi-truck should be loaded from the front back, not back to front. I know that's kind of like, well, the door's over here, EJ, so it's going to be, you know. But when I worked on the loading dock, I remember the drivers would be like, get everything as far forward as you possibly can. Because more stuff at the front of the trailer pushes down on the drive wheels, right? And the truck becomes easier to handle. The physics of buckling. Well, buckling is shear load. Yeah, just you're introducing so much compression into that thing that it just basically goes nah. Let's see if this works. 41% load. That's our static load, 41%. See? We ended up stressing something too much. See? That beam is under a great deal of force. When the truck is right here, it has maximum moment over that thing. That's the max force being put on that beam. I don't know how to make that stronger. Also, less pendulum effect. That has a lot to do with it, Rezel. That's why people got to come to the front of the bus, boy. If I could get a steel span right there, that would be really nice, but all of these X braces is not going to matter if that's our failure point. Use the further nodes. We have to find a way to distribute this load somehow. Adding cable stays would be good, but this is the Kerbal equivalent of more boosters, more struts. But it will work. But look at that beam's already under a crazy amount of stress. Yeah, the cable stays help distribute the load. Cable stayed. Sneaky. It's a cable-stayed bridge. 9421. That's terrible. Okay, so you're using the cables to keep the... to make the bridge stay in one spot. Cable stay is different than a suspension bridge. Already the tape issue on Starliner. What's Levy have to say about this? It's unfortunate, but the tape thing is a bit eye-raising. P213 is standard across many spacecraft, including Dragon, so this issue could have rather widespread changes for vehicles. This is what I really don't get about the tape thing. It's standard. ESA standards even explicitly call for P213, which makes what makes Starliner's case different. Hey, Element. How about an overhead arch suspending the roadies? We could do that. Is there such design? Oh, no. Is there such a design as an over-under arch? I mean...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Vote to make it a covered bridge. Yeah, your New Hampshire is showing. See, with a cable stay, you don't necessarily need triangulation, if I'm remembering right. I was about to say it's been a while since Dynamics, but it's never been Dynamics. I'm self-taught. 42% load. This bridge is gonna break. Our static load is way too high. Yeah. Interesting. Hey, Panda, 60-month resub. Just got back from the shop and saw 427 Cobra stuck in traffic. Very nice. Serious, if it was a kit car, that car was made near my house, which is pretty cool. Can you connect a cable down to there? Yeah, well, yeah, of course. But see, look at the load. The load's already... See, look at that beam. Semi-truck is heavy. Bridges have weight ratings for a reason. This is the exact reason. I'm not sure if that's going to do what we're thinking it's going to do, Lux, but here, we could try to do that. We could try to triangulate with a steel cable, but I'm not sure how well that's going to work. Yeah, see, look at the stress on those things already. Yeah, see. Alright. Might have to rethink this. Okay, I got an idea. Alright, let's try this. Copy, flip it, paste it. Now what I want to do is make an arch like that. The arch is going to have to be basically like that. And now we need to adjust the spans so they're lined up with the supports. I didn't trace it because I didn't really like the way any of those spans were coming together. Alright, so now let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure this is gonna work either. It's a nice arch though. Looks really nice. Bridge looks great. Although his uncle owns a 427 kit car, it's the only time I've used the 3-piece harness. Yeah, fast, isn't it? It had a black and white metal license plate on it, meaning it's pre-1980. I mean, they made Shelby Cobra kits for a long time. But yeah, cool. Nice, Hellfish. That's cool. 9091. Here, what's the max? Sammy Boy made a bridge here that has 39.2 stress load. Yowzas. So here, check this out. Look, the static load of the bridge is really bad. So the bridge has to do two things. It has to hold itself up, which is your static load, and then it has to have cars drive across it. That's your dynamic load. Okay? This one worked. It worked okay. Average speed of 135, 531 miles an hour. What a Chad, dude. Like I said, it's the closest we're gonna get to pod racing. Now, strengthening the arch could actually help us here. It kills me in Polybridge that the spans, or there's no slabs that connect these pieces together. In reality, you would probably need that, or else the bridge can bow left to right. Because if you're pushing down too much on something, like this road, it'll create torsion, and it'll want to. The road will want to. These bows will actually want to go out of alignment. If they go out of alignment, the load distribution on the bridge changes completely. Not good. Not a good thing. Cables stay the arch. I did. This is a popular mechanic in the game. It's called muscle. It doubles the strength of the bridge. Interesting. How the frick did that work? Physics, man. I'd say if the best we can do is 90 and the record, the top one is 32, we got to do better. That's what I like. I don't just like beating the levels. I can beat the levels. It's no problem. I like the challenge. Let's build the best bridge we can for 70 Gs. That's my favorite. Is it true that the Golden Gate can be visibly seen bending up and down? Watch. So, San Francisco did this thing where they had people walk across the bridge, and it turns out that like 100,000 people walking across the bridge puts on more load than like all the cars. See all the peoples? And there's so much load exerted on the bridge it actually flattened. But it's supposed to do that. See? That picture shows it really, really well. Check it out. Look at the bridge in the center. Flat. Crazy, right? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's well within the design load limits. This thing is designed to withstand an earthquake. It's fine. They didn't overload it, Aqualex. They just loaded it. The bridge, if I'm recalling correctly, the bridge engineers said it was well within tolerance. But yeah, the Golden Gate Bridge, the whole thing can actually do this. Like if these are the two towers, the two red towers that you see right there, the whole thing can actually do that. Just a little bit though. The whole thing can do that. It's kind of nuts. Could it withstand a Pikachu Hell March? Probably not. Dude, I've been right there. I stood right there in 2006. Me and my buddy went to San Francisco after high school and had crepes in Haight-Ashbury. That was a good time. It was fun. Stood right there, dude. But in Final Destination, Death broke the bridge. Should it be called the Red Gate Bridge? No. The red is just the anti-oxidation paint. That's just so the bridge doesn't rust. The whole... Do you know that... Are you making a joke? Did you just make a funny? Or do you not know the etymology behind the name? The etymology. I hope you realize the etymology of your name. Yeah, Godspeed, good speeds. Wish someone a prosperous journey. I don't. Well, California's the Golden State, obviously. But the reason why the Golden Gate Bridge is there is because it's a golden gate to the Pacific. Well, before the railroads and stuff, right? San Francisco Bay was a big deal because it's a protected port. Huge shipping area for the Pacific. No, I don't, but they should paint it gold. Oh, technicalities, Aqualex. You know, I love those. Chill, my dude. I like that they'll never finish painting the bridge. Epstein, never mind that. You know, do you guys know how they made this stupid thing? Trains. I'm serious. Trains. No, I'm talking about to make the cables. Hey, Galactic. So, check this out, dudes. What they did... So, think about this. How are you going to make this? How do you make this thing? You can't put a barge down there. You can't put a barge here. Anybody that's from the Bay knows that this is death. If you don't go swimming here. Hey, Starfleet headquarters is over there. Don't go swimming here. Going swimming here will kill you because the tide, the current from going in and out of San Francisco Bay, there's a rip current here. It'll kill you instantly. That's part of the reason why Alcatraz, which is right over there, was a great spot for a prison, right? Shoot the cable over with a rocket. I do like the way you think, Fred, but no. Basically, they had a boat send up one cable, float across, get one cable, put one cable, and hang one singular cable from column to column. And then they had a trolley, literally a trolley, something somewhat analogous to a cable car, go back and forth and add more cables as it went. So the cables, which are basically just braided steel cables, right? It added more and more every time it went back and forth, kind of like sewing almost. Like a shuttlecock on a tapestry machine, going back and forth. Think like a typewriter. They had these two trolleys going back and forth, and back and forth until the cables were strong enough to be able to start building the bridge. True story. It's really smart because yeah, you can't just put a barge down here and just be like, okay, lift it up. Nope. No. You have to build the bridge on the bridge. It's too dangerous to put barges down there. Does America still build really impressive stuff like this, or is the infrastructure budget just not good anymore? I mean, Blake, we still build pretty cool stuff. The bridge next door. The Bay Bridge, dude. So, San Francisco has two big bridges. The Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Golden Gate connects to the Marin Headlands. Alright, here, I'll show you. So check this out. I mean, if you look at it from satellite view, you see how gnarly that thing actually, how crazy that gap actually is. It's absolutely ridiculous that they were able to build. They built this thing in, like, what was it, the 30s? The freaking 30s, man. That's nuts, right? It's an amazing piece of equipment. Really, it is. It's beautiful. So, the Golden Gate Bridge is really impressive, don't get me wrong. They rebuilt the Bay Bridge very recently. Check this sucker out. The Bay Bridge is a combination span bridge, suspension bridge. Look at that thing. That's pretty impressive. They just rebuilt the damn thing. It's twice as long as the Golden Gate, dude. They just, well, relatively recently, they got finished rebuilding it, man. So impressive that as a kid I thought it's been there for hundreds of years. Living in Michigan, I've seen a lot of pictures of the Mackinac Bridge being made. Mackinac was tough, Dustin. I've driven across that bridge. You can look at pictures of it, the scale, you look at pictures and you think like, oh, okay, it's like the size of the Golden Gate Bridge. No, the Mackinac Bridge is way bigger than the Golden Gate Bridge. Way wider, too. Unbelievable piece of engineering. Lots of infrastructure was due to FDR trying to get people to do jobs during the Great Depression, if my memory serves me right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to build infrastructure. Yeah, we still do, but we don't really need to. Kanakale Kopruso. Suspension bridge is just finished, really. Suspension bridge with the longest middle span in the world. Cool. Do the ships sink under the Golden Gate? Look top down. Like, and it's the shadow. Oh. And those are just boat wakes from satellite picture. Bridges are amazing, dude. Now, I'll be honest with you. If it was up to me, we would probably be still building crazy stuff like this. But, like, we don't really need to. Did you notice Google Earth started animating the water? Yeah. Now, personally, if it's up to me, there's nothing wrong with building infrastructure. We should build infrastructure, even if we go into technical debt with it. You should go into infrastructure. But see, there's a balance to that. The balance to that is if you build something that's too much, it's never going to end up paying for itself. You know, we have to find the line between building something just completely ridiculous for the sake of building something completely ridiculous because we can, right? And actually taming our environment to develop a symbiotic relationship with it. For instance, the Hoover Dam. The Hoover Dam uses the natural resources there. It uses the natural resources around it. It's not really particularly doing any environmental damage. If anything, it's developed like biodiversity in a place where there otherwise would not be any, like via Lake Mead. There's a B-29 there, by the way. And that was an amazing piece of engineering. If you go here and you figure out how big this thing actually is, it's pretty insane. Now, actually, the reason why I bring it up is because I want to build a bridge like that. I want to build a bridge like this. That's the one I was thinking we should use for Poly Bridge. Most of our infrastructure is past its design replacement date. The biggest issue isn't the big flashy projects, it's local overpass with small bridges powered through. Well, Aqualex, that comes down to it. That's what I'm getting at. There's technical debt there. Well, not technical debt, it's mostly deferred maintenance, right? But yeah, you gotta maintain all this stuff. I think we should. I think we should do that. Because it serves to organize and measure the best of our skills. I know about the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. What do you think about this bridge? Interesting design. Yeah, we still do cool stuff like that, man. Sure. I mean, nowadays it just takes a little bit longer, but... I mean, the reason why... I always will say this, dudes. The reason why stuff takes so long, like, it seems like we just belted stuff out back in the day. I mean, that's a little bit of rose-tinted glasses because, one, we belted stuff out back in the day and, like, 3 or 4 people died on the job site. Like, Hoover Dam, plenty of people died making that. Golden Gate, pretty sure a couple people died there, too. You know, if you're trying to not do that, right? Trying to not make that happen, it tends to take a little bit longer. Be with a careful, considered approach, but you know, I would make the argument that, like, you know, environmental impact reports and whatnot, like that's stuff that's kind of needed. So, you know, so your thing doesn't tip over. You don't Leaning Tower of Pisa a building or a bridge just doesn't randomly collapse because of vibrations, like the Tacoma Narrows Bridge, for instance. Like it you know, for every successful project that we have, like the Golden Gate Bridge is amazing. They did their homework. They really did it right. Of course they did. You get one like the Tacoma Narrows that was a dud and it literally shook itself to pieces. Resonant vibrations do be like that. So there's a reason why this stuff takes time nowadays. It seems like infrastructure projects take a lot longer than they do back in the day. Well, that's because we know way more about engineering now and we can calculate pretty much exactly how a bridge is going to work. But those calculations, like in aerospace, take time. But you can be damn sure that whatever we do build is going to last a pretty damn long time, provided somebody doesn't skimp on it. But that's another story. Golden Gate took 11 lives. That's what I mean. OSHA stepped into the mix. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing, Element, you know? Like, I think OSHA in that regard, on like a mega project like that, probably a good idea. But here's the thing. A lot of people, like another thing to consider, guys, is that a lot of people conflate safety and time. You can do stuff safely and still have it work. You can have a mega project. And you can do it safely. You can have a mega project and you can do it safely and you can also go fast. Man, that Leaning Tower in California is a good example. They were told we probably need X, and the top brass said, "No, we aren't legally required to." Aqualex, if it's one thing that I've learned about engineering in my time here on Twitch and just learning about it over the last decade, you can't legislate against engineering. You can't legislate against the laws of physics. That's not how that works at all. Just because you make it law doesn't mean it's gonna work. The laws of physics are inalienable. Legislative laws are a human construct. We'd be in a much better world if Rule 8 listened to the scientist. Dragon, yeah, I mean, I guess. I'd say listen to the engineers. Scientists are the ones that push the boundaries. Engineers are the ones that know the boundaries and tell you to stay inside of said boundaries. But I get the gist of what you're saying. That'd probably be a good idea. I wouldn't necessarily want a scientist whispering legislative ideas into a politician's head, because scientists are there to push the boundaries. They're there to conduct science. I don't think we should be legislating off of a hypothesis, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily a smart thing to do. Listen to the engineers. This is in the context of bridge design. For the love of God, please don't take that out of context. Please don't do that. You know exactly what I mean. Hey, Soul, what's going on? Alright, so what about in the context of spacecraft? What do you mean, Noble? Be more specific. I want you to say it, not me. Is this gonna stay up? No, no, it absolutely won't. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I'm kind of an engineering influencer. Sure, man. Why don't you just take me down a peg or two? Why don't you just take me down a peg or two, dude? Frick me, right? Like, boy. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. Oh, okay, W. Please don't. What did you find, Flykin? Oh, Flykin, dude, you're obsessed with Facebook Marketplace. That's funny as hell to me. That's funny as you're obsessed with Facebook Marketplace. Dude, it's a drug, man. I could spend all day just browsing on this. Forget social media. I could do this all day. The problem is the reason why I don't do this all the time is because it's very easy to spend a lot of money here. It's very easy to not spend a lot of money on Twitter. Am I right, dude? Real talk for a second there. Real talk. Oh boy. All right, for sale, all original with title. Let's see, what do we got? Ooh, 47 Ford. Oh, that's cool, man. The guy wants 6 G's for this? You want 6 grand? You want 6 grand for that. 6 grand, and there's literally mouse nests all over the floor. Dude, this thing probably smells like a sewage treatment plant in there. This thing literally looks like it's been submerged, Midget. Now that you mention it, it looks like it's been underwater. And then fished out and left in a field somewhere. That, Flykin, this is not worth 6 grand. Stop disparaging sewage treatment plants. That's not worth 6 G's. $1,000. I'd go at that guy with $1,000 cash and he'd probably get mad at me. But dude, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. The bed is literally rusting off of the truck. Actually, no, that's the wood. No, the bed's pretty straight. That's not bad. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, okay, that's the wood. I thought that was the bed. Actually, oh, cab corner is shot. Door is shot right there. The doors on Freb look like that. I gotta clean them up. Actually, you know what? It's pretty straight, dude, for what it is. You could make a killer truck out of this thing, but not for 6 G's, dude. Yeah, the flathead is missing some parts, guys. But the flathead's there, which is pretty cool. Great motor. Ford made the flathead for 30 freaking years, dude. Oh, yeah. Late 20s into the early 1960s. Yeah. Actually, I think the flathead was like 32, and the flatheads went all the way to like 32 to 58, so not exactly 30 years, but close. No radiator? Believe me, not having a radiator is the least of your problems here. It does have the title, though, but once again, Flykin, not worth 6 G's. No way. Not worth 6 G's at all. Not a chance. No, it looked pretty straight, KS. Those old trucks are built to last, man. They are built to last. They're pretty damn strong. If you had disposable income, what's the next project vehicle you'd buy? How much disposable income are we talking about here, Galactic? How much disposable income are we talking about? Nah, I don't want that either. Make an old classic car electric? I wouldn't do that, Sneaky. It depends on the ride. A realistic amount. 20 bucks. 20 bucks, you could go buy a Matchbox car. Or a couple of them. Like a Blista pack. You get 5 cars for 20 bucks. They're just small and you can't fit in them. I don't know, man. Hey, Dukas. How's everything going? Everything's going okay, dude. Hope your week went well. I played Hearts of Iron for like 14 hours yesterday and 12 hours the day before. I might have a little bit of a problem. I can stop whenever I want. How about Yes Dollars? Yes Dollars, 1970 Charger. That's the 70 Charger is one of my favorite cars, dude. The 70 Dodge Charger 500. It has to be the 500 because that has the 440. The 500 trim. 500's the trim. It's not the engine. It has the 440 Magnum in it with a 4-speed, with an 833 4-speed and an 8 3/4 rear end. Now, what all that translates to is go fast. Yeah, what all that translates to is go fast. There is an engine that makes more power than the 440 Magnum, but if I had a 70 Hemi Charger, I would not drive that. I would sell that car because you could buy like 4 or 5 regular 440 Magnum cars for the price of a Hemi Charger. 74 Challenger, good call. Good call. Dude, you guys, I gotta show you. My uncle, the guy that I bought the truck from, just scored one of these. Check this out. Homeboy found a 68 Mustang. 68 Mustang Fastback. It's not a GT. Not a GT car. It's a 68 Mustang Fastback painted in Highland green. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. It's got an inline 6 in it. It's an inline 6 car, so it's not a GT, but it's a fastback. It's got an inline 6 and like a 3-speed automatic or something in it. You know what? I don't think he nor I actually give a frick. It's a 68 Mustang GT. Or 68 Mustang Fastback, excuse me. Dude, it looks exactly like that. I'm like super jelly. Super jelly. He isn't even a Ford guy. He's a Chevy guy. And I gave him crap about it. I'm like, why you buy that? Why are you buying that? You ain't even a Ford guy. Go buy another Corvette. And he's like, I know. I think I own more Fords than you at this point. It's disgusting. I'm like, it is disgusting. Sell it to me. For science. Model A and a 40 auto. Dude, 40 auto car. Chupa, you are a man of taste. Very nice. Jock, have you seen RFA's Stage 2 Full Duration Hot Fire? No, I haven't. Tell him you want the Mustang as a wedding gift. He will never, ever sell it. He's not getting rid of that. He said he wants to put a Coyote in it. And I'm like, you know, ironically, you know what I said? I said, screw that. Put an LS in it. I said that. You know why? Because you want to piss Ford and Chevy guys off all at the same time? Do that. 86 Corolla GTS AE86. I mean, I'm personally more a fan of a Sprinter Truno. But GTS is what they made over here, Dukas, yeah. An LS, a Chevy small block. A late model Chevy small block. Yeah. Sneaky. Imagine how many people you'd piss off. 2JZ swap it. You know what, Zonic? At the time, I hated that car from Tokyo Drift. That 68 Mustang with the in Tokyo Drift that has the RB25 in it. I hated it. I thought that was stupid. Now that I'm thinking about it, no, that's not stupid. That's actually pretty damn cool. A 68 Mustang Fastback? I mean, it came with an inline 6. They just never said which one. Came with an inline six, just saying. Take the Sprinter. Yeah, I need it. Can't claim it as mine. Father-in-law is the talent. Garage built, man. Post a link. Yeah, absolutely, Chupa. Here, hold on. Go ahead, man. I can see the link anyway. I gotta give you perms, but 40 auto car. Let me see, bro. 40 auto car. Like I said, you're a man of taste. Oh, dudes, look at this thing. Oh, look at the 40 auto car. Oh, it's so strange. I love it. Dude, that's some really, really good work. Look at the autocar COE, man. That's cool. Autocar is not German. It's American. It's an American truck brand. Ooh. I did it, column. Very nice. Oh, that's... Dude, it's a autocar COE quad cab. I didn't even notice. It's a freaking quad cab. That is a sweet... Dude, suicide doors. It's got suicide doors in it. Like I said, a man of taste. 3-door. Oh, that's so cool, man. It's so weird. I love it. Why can't they make stuff this classy anymore? You know, Electron, all I'm gonna say is that, you know, when the GNX came out, everybody was like, You don't know a classic until you have the benefit of time. Like, everybody thought like a 69 Charger was no big deal. Dukes of Hazzard was wrecking them on the daily, right? Fast and Furious still wrecks Chargers, and I'm kind of annoyed because, like, can you stop doing that, please? Like, stop wrecking Dodge Chargers, please? Please stop doing that, because there's not... Please stop it. Americans made a cab over? Flykin' cab overs were kind of the norm in the 70s, dude. In the 60s and the 70s, COEs were the norm. Actually, even going back before that, dude. Check this out. You know, the truck in Fallout. The semi-truck in Fallout. It's a 48 cab over. See? It looks like a turtle. That's so cool. Yeah, that's really cool. I love it. Cab overs are sweet. I think so. Ford had the C. Here, 1959 Ford C700, I think. No. Ford had the C series, dude. Yeah, there you go. See that? They made those things for a long time. Yeah, Ford cab over. A lot of these things became fire trucks. That's a Kenworth, Thomas. It looks like that helicopter with an engine below the cockpit. The Sikorsky. Yeah, it does, Vasia, yeah. Can you give the link for the auto car? Yeah, sure, man. Gasoline engines? Yeah, make. The US really didn't get into diesel trucks until, well, like the 50s. They put diesels in like big trucks. Diesel engines started finding their way into like regular trucks, like 3/4 ton and half-ton trucks in the 80s. What do you think of Diablo 4? Not my cup of tea, admit, but Diablo's a good game. I know it's a good game. Yeah, that thing make probably would have came with like a 312 Y block or something. Either that or a Detroit diesel. Detroit Diesel made basically industrial diesel motors. They They still make some pretty good stuff. Detroit diesels are very, 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 very distinct. You'll know a Detroit diesel when you hear it. It's a 2-stroke diesel engine. Fire trucks. In the U.S., guys, those Pierce fire trucks, you ever notice how loud those things are? That's a Detroit diesel. Finding myself wanting a second car so I can work on the other car for longer instead of having to rush everyone every weekend. I have 5 cars, Sonic, for this exact reason. I've seen the Ford COE as a popular choice for oil trucks. They're good trucks, man. Can I hear that again, please? You ever hear a fire truck? It sounds like someone puking. All right, Epsta, see you, buddy. All right, let's build this bridge, huh? Five. So I have the Mustang, the Coronet, the 97 F250, the 59 F100, and then Brimo's car. But yeah, if I was gonna buy one, dude, I'd probably buy a Charger. But see, here's the thing. That's the reason why I have the Coronet. Because the Coronet, guys, is a Dodge Charger. It's just 4 doors. It's a Dodge Charger with 4 doors. That's all. Where do you park 5 trucks in cars? I don't live in the city anymore, 8-bit. I don't live in the city no more. I live out in the sticks. Plenty of space. I could probably put like 20 cars in my backyard. Easily. Easily 20 cars in the backyard. We're on an acre, man. Got plenty of space. I'll get another Focus so I can have a winter beater. Winter beater Focus and a summer Focus. Zonic, I mean, that'll work, dude, but my advice to you is this. And I know unsolicited advice, etc., etc. That plan will work. Just hear me out for a second. Get something completely different. But then again, get something completely different, dude. Don't just buy another Focus. Buy something completely different. Have you ever noticed that all of mine, so the 2 trucks, the Coronet and the Mustang, they're all different. They're all completely different cars. So one's a 2-door sports coupe. The other one is a 4-door family sedan, right? One is a heavy-duty truck. One is a light-duty truck. You see what I did there? I did that on purpose. Everything is different. They're all different. Nice. Congrats on the move. Thanks, 8-bit. I appreciate that. I will say this, Sonic. There's something to having an old truck, dude, or having a truck in general, so you can move around parts for your other cars. You still need a good minivan. I'm not buying a minivan ever. Out of principle. I'll buy a Tahoe or something, which is basically just a light duty truck with 4 doors. What's the difference between a Mustang and a Charger? The name? Was a heavy equipment mechanic by trade. That taught him how to wrench, weld, and paint. Yeah, but that's some pretty sharp work, man. Pretty sharp work. Yeah, the Astro van's not a minivan, geek. That's a regular van. It's body on chassis. That's just a van. Dude, notice old trucks people go wild for compared to old cars. Sonic, old trucks are built right. They're built to last. And they can take punishment. They can take punishment. Like, it's kind of nuts how much you can beat the snot out of them, and it's really not a big deal. Yeah. Dude, I've seen YouTube videos of people cold starting. There's this YouTuber in he's in Alberta or something. He's out in the sticks, out in the middle of nowhere in the oil fields, right? And I mean, the guy's funny as hell. He's inappropriate at times, but funny as hell. He like cold starts, like minus 40 C, right? Foot to the floor, crank the engine on like old Ford trucks, start right up. They start right up and they go right to full throttle, just and they're fine. They're just like, all right. Old Peg, indeed. Guy's a legend, man. Guy's a legend, dude. Like, I mean, that guy beats the trash out of those trucks. It's just, yep, nope, no big deal. They just take it. It's really strange. Anyway, all right. So, how do we want to do this? You know what we could do? We could just do a regular trestle. Let's try this. Let's try that. No, that ain't gonna work. Okay, find an old F-150. Sure. This is gonna break. Yep. Or did she snap? The vertical, huh? Okay. I don't think this is gonna work either, but yep, snapped in the okay. The best year for an old F-150, 93 to 96 was the best years, dude. Preferably 94 or 95, 96 for an F-150, dude. Yeah, but Zonic, yeah, that's my recommendation, dude. Get something that's completely different than the Focus. You know, like, you know, people, like I said, people ask me like, oh, what project car do you want now? Like, if you could just buy another one. Honestly, I don't really want to buy another one. Not now, at least. That is not to say that I wouldn't want to in the future. That's, oh, I absolutely will want to buy one in the future. There's, yeah, no doubt. But right now, dude, because I have a little bit of everything, dude, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good for the foreseeable future. Alright, I got an idea, dudes. Let's do something like this. Give me an arch like that. An arch like that, and then let's go like this. Let's do that. Why that arch if you can directly support it with an under arch bridge? I'm thinking over under just because it's a heavy truck, man. Double arches in parallel. That should do us right. So underneath, right? Here, let's just. Let's take this, line it up. We need these really to be vertical. They're close enough, but no, just keep that like that. There we go. So right? That's pretty good. That's still gonna put a lot of stress here though, because we can't attach that. What we could do is use our trace tool here, right? And then that's gonna give us a center point right there. So center pop that, and then we put an X brace in there, or we could cable stay that. I'm gonna, you know, we'll try the cables right there. You know what? Actually, we might be able to just do cables this whole time. Cables with an X brace. I mean, we technically don't need an X, but I think we need an X here where there's a lot of load. People want an arm and a leg for 96s. Like I said, because they're built correctly, they work. They're great work trucks, man. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that we don't make good work trucks now, but believe it or not, the work trucks are harder to find because trucks nowadays are a freaking luxury item, which is hilarious to me. Many trucks are minivans with beds. Crazy, huh? Alright. Well, that one's got to be held up like that. Gotta get some triangulation. Yeah, naps. I like that. That's cool. That needs to go that way. And if I could make that one go that way, I would. 67 Toyota Land Cruiser pickup. Nice. Ugh. I don't like that. So these sides of the bridge, basically where you're connecting to the ledge here, that needs to be the strongest, because these are the when the truck is in the center, this is where the load's going to be exerted. Truck force of gravity is pushing down on the truck in the center here, and you have to somehow take that load and transmit it sideways. That's why you do the arch, because the arch slowly takes the load of the truck here and moves it vertically. That's part of the reason why we keep having load problems right here. No, that's got to hold that up. Once again, what I'm doing here, dudes, is trying to build this thing for strength. I'm trying to make the most out of the 70 Gs that we have here. We're over budget. Alright. Still over budget. Alright, let's just do a test here. Let's see if we're even on the right track. Will this thing hold? Yeah, there's nothing holding it up in the center. Yep, okay. Worked great as a good catch net. Yo, yeah. I don't think that's going to make any difference either. Bridge failed under its own weight. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's see if the bridge stands up like this. That's funny. That puts us in 1100th. We're in the top 37%. Let's try that. Yikes. How come it didn't break from the side that you didn't reinforce? Because on that side, you're offloading load instead of putting load on the bridge. The truck basically driving off isn't going to put as much load. You're letting go of the basically not pushing down on the bridge as much. Because believe it or not, the thing is that when the truck is driving, when you first get on the bridge, you're putting tension load on this, so you're pulling. It's pulling the bridge that way. And then when the truck's over here, it's pulling the bridge that way and compressing over here. That's what I mean. Bridges have to have a static load, and then there's a dynamic load. The dynamic load is the truck moving across it. Oh, I never realized that it showed you how much mass it is. Interesting. You could do the load. Huh. So you put a bridge with 39% stress in the gallery. Cool. Let's see. I'm wondering if this is going to break. Ah, see, that's loading up as opposed to loading up the bridge as opposed to offloading the bridge. Hey, Chief. That's not bad. I see where the problem is, though. The problem is right here. We're just this angle, this obtuse angle right there is not working how we want. So what we should do, this needs to be like up here or something. Like we need to make a a big arch like that. This arch needs to be able to stay up on its own. And it needs to be pretty dang vertical. I basically need the arch to be able to stand up by itself. So what I'm going to do is something interesting. We're going to do a load test here. I want to make sure that that thing stays upright. Nope, it doesn't. So now let's do that. Now what does it do? Yep, okay. So add the road there and add the road there. Now what? Hey, Mystic. What's that, Forge? Interesting. Yeah, Queeblot, that's kind of where I'm like, that should stay up. This arch should stay up, but it doesn't. Yeah, see? It should, but it doesn't. I'm wondering if we could get the arch to stand on its own. Is that even possible? Like, can we use the load of gravity pushing down on it to make it work? It looked like the right idea for a second, but... yeah, every node is a hinge, huh? That will complicate things. Alright, so that means the arch is going to need some triangulation, which is not that big of a deal. Alright, so let me delete half of the bridge, so we can just duplicate it later. I'll just trace. I don't like that. That's what I want, right? There. There we go. Alright, once again, I'm trying to see if we can get the arch to stand on its own. Copy, flip it, paste it. Very nice. The truck, you probably shouldn't do the... Okay. Okay. If the road has triangulation, the ropes down to the road can help hold the arch in shape. So here's what I'm trying to do. Let's do that. Get our road segments, right? And if I did the math, if I did my math out left, this should hold it up, 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 up. I still think we're gonna have problems right here. You know what? No. Iterative testing. One thing at a time. Mint! Mint! It's Tide Arch Bridge. Almost looks like Sydney. Jim, that's the Sagamore Bridge, man. It's the Sagamore Bridge. Not even kidding. It's a bridge right near my house. We're a little bit under budget. Oh, no. Or a little bit over budget, excuse me. Did not like that. Do me a favor and never become a structural engineer. Shut up, punk. Freaking punk. Here, let's work on the triangulation a little bit. Hey, come back here. Not bad. That's a strong bridge, boy. That's a strong bridge, boy. We just thought about yesterday. We're just a little bit over budget. We could change the arch, I suppose. There's another building down there. Maybe rope instead of steel cable. Truck's too heavy, dude. Squish the arch pulls. What are you thinking, Peck? Hey Frank, what's going on, man? Did anyone see the Starliner review? We all did, guys. Yeah, we all did, man. What do you think? This bridge isn't as strong, but it works. The arch is too thick. All right, Peck, I think I understand. Let's make the outer arch first. Like that, right? And then, yeah, there we go. I like the high arch. The high arch was very strong. So we're going to keep that, right? And then what you're saying, I think, is do something like that. The arch doesn't need to be that thick. Super strong. My name is Peck. I want to know what you do here. No, that's not exactly what I want. I'm gonna have to redo some of the road here in a moment. But we need something. Spans. If we're gonna make the arch this short, it's gotta be like right there. Right there. Like that. Oh, very nice. I mean, the arch is gonna be strong, that's for sure. Alright. That should hold up by itself. Oh, yeah. The truck, though, not so much. Okay, cool. Adjust the distances on the autofill. It's not fine enough to Brad to get that right. If that makes any sense. These need to be vertical, man. They need to be right under the arches or else the bridge will buckle. We don't want that. Use fill! Oh man, you guys are not listening to me. That's cool though. Here. Let's just not listen to me. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Don't want to waste my time? Okay. Who's Phil? I don't know. See, drummer, we're not making a vertical here. That's not gonna work. That won't do what we think. What we want. Yesterday's pasta war was intense. We'll play more hearts a little bit later in the day. On board of the AA2 test. This is coming from Volcane. Yes, this is in fact not a bridge. Nice footage. Is it gonna poop the capsule out? Boop! There it goes. Watch. Oh, you can't see it. Damn. Oh, hey, Florida. What's new with you? Uh-oh. Oops. That was the end of that. So that's the, we're looking at the bottom of the capsule, the business end of the capsule. See you later. That's cool. Neato footage. I am going to retweet that. Okay. Can't we do this and then, I mean, we could, I don't know if this is going to work how we think it's going to work, dudes. We'll see. These aren't perfectly straight up and down. It might cause the road to buckle. This bridge sucks. I want my other bridge back. Give me my other bridge back. How far does the undo button go? Hey, there's my guy. Word. It's just too expensive. Look at this bridge. 19% load. 19% static load. Very nice. Make it thinner? I don't think that's going to solve our problems the way you think it's going to solve our problems, but that's okay. I mean, we might be able to use wood on the verticals, I suppose. I don't think that's going to end well. Oh boy. This is, I have a feeling this is gonna break. No, not bad. Hmm. 5404. That got us to 266 in the stress category. Wait, why does that say that gets us into the top 8, dudes? Not bad. Oh yeah, over budget. I'm sorry, I forgot about that. We're still over a little bit. Nice. Top 5, 139. Okay. I don't know if the ropes can hold this thing, dudes. We'll find out. Actually, they should be okay. Hey, not bad, not bad. The steel under the bridge is buckling the wrong way. Top 1%, 5404. 13th, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm wondering, can we bring the steel back in and make the arch just Giga Chad arch? Hey Wish, what's going on? Giga Chad arch. Did I miss one? Oh, I did miss one, and it still worked. Wow. Dude, I was like, why is the bridge moving back and forth? Nice. Very nice. Wait, what are they doing over there? 11th, 5243. Okay, okay. Nice. 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 Reduce the height. The height is what gives it its strength. It's the shape of the arch, Apocalypsis. That's what's making it strong. Think about it. This arch that's like more like this, less like that, right? This is stronger on a vertical load, right? You know why? More of the arch is pointing up, less of the arch is pointing that way. Cosine losses, man. Just like on the space shuttle. It's a cosine force thrust, or it's a cosine force loss here.
Discovery,
Gravity is
go and
pushing
throttle
this
up.
way. Gravity's pushing down on the truck, which is also pushing down that way. The more things that we have are pointing that way, the stronger the bridge is going to be. But the problem with the bridge is that it needs to be horizontal. So you have to bridge the medium between being able to take this load and transmit it that way. Car Toys, 89 months, thank you. Reduce the outside arch. Reduce. Well, how many years has it been? I don't know, Car Toys. I'm trying to get... I try to build the best bridge that I can for 70 Gs, for the budget. Kyle, that's what I'm trying to do. Now, what we could do, guys, is this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We could have two outside arches like that and not even worry about this. Not for 3K. I would delete the inner arch and delete these. So the load of the bridge basically gets pushed into the ground. Tries me. 17-month resub. Thank you. Actually, better solution.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We could try doing that. Squeak. If I make the verticals go with, run like that. See what I'm talking about? Right there, like that. That one isn't completely aligned. Alright, shut the trace tool off. Alright, let's do this. Let's start over. We can always undo our way back to that bridge design. Alright. This should be insanely strong. Let's just see. I want to see if this thing can stand on its own. Start the simulation. Oh yeah, it can. That's very strong. Bye, truck. Okay, cool. Copy. Paste it. Is there a benefit to having both the arches share the same apex point? To save weight? Yeah. Yeah, did that... So, believe it or not, Gimbal, I like your name, by the way. This this is one of the most important parts. It's like the keystone in an arch. The design of this has to be, it has to be pretty damn strong, because so when the truck starts right here, if we're holding the cables, it's going to be pulling on this. It's going to be pulling it that way, right? I'm pushing, but it's going to be pulling it in that direction, and then vice versa the other way. But the reason why the keystone is there is because gravity is pushing this down, and it's pushing each span against each other. It's gradually taking the vertical load and moving it horizontally. Right? Does that make sense? You don't necessarily have to have them on the same apex, dude, but it definitely helps. That, and it makes it easier to duplicate the bridge. There's also that. This will be weaker because more stress will come from balancing the horizontal forces. You say that. Don't be so sure. Oh, it's way over budget. Damn. It's not as strong. Not as strong. That's a shame. No, you're weaker because you have more stress balancing horizontal forces. Yeah, there's nothing like super vertical right there. Because the weight, yeah, I see what you're saying. Let's go back to my other design. Sweet, 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 sweet. Yeah, boy! This bridge was the Chad tier one. Look at this thing. There we go. Send it. Yeah, see, because we can get more vertical right there. That's the thing. Yeah. Have you tried a full cable stayed solution? No, not really, Carbon, but we could. Hey, I'll take 11, baby. That's good. Full cable stayed solution, huh? With a cable stayed bridge, you don't need the upward curve on the road apocalypses. Actually, the road being flat makes the bridge stronger because it's pulling the bridge down and trying to bow the arch, and the arch isn't going to bend. I mean, a full cable stayed solution, I could make like a tower going up here. Like, basically build half of the arch and then cable stay the bridge. Like, build an arch that goes, like, up, like this. And then build another one that goes up like that. And then cable stay the entire thing. We could do that. If you guys want to try it. I'm pretty happy with 11th place in the top 3 percentile or something. Yeah, we're in the top 1%, man. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take this. Let's go on to the next one. We spent enough time here. I could make this bridge stronger. How I would make it stronger is making the verticals go... How I could make it stronger is putting a joint right here and having it go that way. That should actually make the arch stronger. 32, Brad, I think. See how this is like, looks like steps, not strong. I mean, that's strong. It's pretty damn strong. See how it looks like steps right there? And then it kind of looks like triangulated? We could... But then you would be over budget? I don't necessarily think so. We need to do something like this. We'd have to get rid of other nodes. Alright, hang on. Let me dump half of the bridge. And then we don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that. Get rid of that. This should be stronger. Should be. Like that. See the difference? That should be stronger. It's basically a trestle that I bent like a slinky. Nielsen hangers instead of verticals, what you described. Nielsen hangers. Now, I'm not 100% sure how the cables are gonna fare here because we're not aligned to the vertical. I might redo the road. Here, we can use a trace line. Actually, let me copy the bridge. Copy, flip it, paste. Hey! Sometimes it doesn't like it. Okay. Take the road segments, copy, flip them. Alright. That should do it. Please don't be over budget. No. Crap. 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 Balls. Alright, let's just see. How strong is this? $50. It is stronger. Not much, but it is stronger. That arch was already at like 40% stress. It was the part underneath it that was getting up to 50. Oh, with the old arch. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? We might be able to adjust the vertical here. Like that. That actually might help us out a little bit in terms of strength. $50.79. I think you can replace the very top node that has 3 half segments with 1 long segment going across. That's gonna weaken the arch, man. You need the keystone, dude. You have to have the keystone. You don't have the keystone, it doesn't work. No, not like that, just the one node. The top yellow dot. Very nice.
Discovery,
Smart.
go and throttle up.
That's some big brain stuff right there, man. Oh no, 35-month resub. Thanks, man. I almost want to do that. Not bad. 46.29, but we're just a smidge over budget. The vertical actually might be stronger here, but I'm worried about how load's going to get transmitted through this down to this. I missed a part. There we go. Oh, of course, maybe, you know, whoever asked the question about having two apexes right there, if that's what you meant, then yeah, you're probably right. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yep, that's not as strong. Funny. Ah, drummer, try to not go over 12 hours? Oh, okay. Hey, green tea. You know what, dudes? We might be able to... We might be able to just go with regular road segments to save some budget. I mean, I'm not sure how this is going to end up, but... It's not a suspension bridge, it's cable stayed Wefferle. I don't think that if you bow the road as well, you actually want the road to be pulling down on the arch more. So having it flat makes it pull down more. It should make the arch stronger.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
52.15. Top 10 now. There we go. No. You don't want them going in that direction. You want them doing that. That's what they need to do.
Clifton, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Hi. What did I do? I saw it, Alucard. Just... Oh no, what? Thank you. That's pretty cool, man. Thank you. Did you leave a message? Ono says, well, I'm off on vacation, so I'll miss the wedding celebrations and stuff. So here, in advance to both you and Brimo, have a great wedding reception and enjoy the honeymoon. Honeymoon's gonna be a lot better now. Jeez, man. It's gonna be better now, dude. Thank you. Wow. Jeez. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a good vacation as well. Crazy, man. They don't know win the lottery or something? No, just a good dude. Man. Oh. That's ridiculous, dude. Ugh. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, it's already an expensive one. We were off to Germany to pick up our new car, and then off to France. That's cool, man. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like fun, dude. In other news, I got a compressor tester at a 4 carb balancers. Neat. Oh. Jeez. Hello. Brimo got me a sandwich
I did.
from the sub shop.
And I got you a cookie.
A cookie.
I got you a cookie. Have a good lunch.
Thank you. Come here.
Holy cannoli! Thank you, Ono. Jesus! Dude! Dude! I guess you can come off for the day and come hang out with me now. I'm kidding.
Why would I want to hang out with you?
I know,
I'm
right?
marrying you in a month. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that?
Thank you, Ono. Seriously. It means a lot, guys. You, like...
Now, oh no, you forgot the stipulation where I got to spend that on a
Discovery,
new
go at throttle up.
camshaft and heads for the
that
truck, right?
does not say that.
No, you
doesn't say that
you were
at all.
misremembering.
It has nothing to do with that.
You were misremembering, right?
See, no, Ono wants to make sure we have a good honeymoon. That's why.
We can have a good honeymoon by going fast in the truck
No.
and doing handbrake turns in the truck and doing burnouts. Guys, women love burnouts in the truck. Just spinning the tires, smoke going everywhere. Women love it. Jeremy Clarkson told me so. It's true. What are you doing?
Oh no. Just dropping things, I guess.
See? I talked about burnouts and she's all flustered now.
Oh, Jesus
See?
Christ.
See? See? Yeah, write that down.
Seriously, thank you guys.
Thanks, Ono. I appreciate it. Eddie, 4.5 years as a 54-monther. Thank you.
Alright.
All right, baby. Thank you for the sandwich and the cookie.
Of course.
I love you.
I love you too.
Can't spell honeymoon without burnout. Chat's always
Well,
right.
That's not how that works.
That chat. Hey. He's getting a nice new AMG. I missed all the caveats on the spending. Sorry. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Speaking, have you checked the PO box lately? I haven't, but I can do that soon. A special built AMG GT from Stuttgart. All right. Oh no, I know I'm not in a place to bargain here, but I'm going to need pictures for science. We need pictures for science, dude. It
Discovery, go at throttle up.
yeah. Alfred Melcher from Grossapach. Grossapach? Alfred Melcher. Grossapach. Ah, AMG. Okay, yeah. I never knew what it stood for. No, Electron, I'll go get the hard copy. I showed you my bridge. Please respond in Tires with a 47-month resub. Yeah, Geek. I don't know if I do burning anything. We know who built it. Well, I may or may not have tested the durability of the differential the other day, and we were driving it around, and it started going yee when we pulled it back into the driveway. So I'm thinking maybe we should put some fluid in it. Yeah. But anyway, thank you very much, man. Grossa patch. Did you see they finally ripped out that horrible chicane? Yeah, Tessa. Yeah. Good track now. Put some peanut butter in there. The gears will thank you. Put it in. Yep, top 1%, baby! End of FE2, Max. Max, Fred, Hulk. Last pulls, what's up? With that extra bridge budget you have switching to wood, can you put the cables back to how they were, back to 46%? I'm thinking that's exactly what we should do, man. Yep. Oh. Nope. Trace tool. Right. Grid snap is on. Sometimes it doesn't want to select from, like, there. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't want to do that. Score. Oh! Send it! Probably want to change the diff fluid now if that's what was happening. Yeah, I haven't driven it since then. That was 52.16. Ah, that was right in line with where we were. Crapo. Steel cable. It's hard to tell, even with the stress indicator on, Tim. 52.16. I'm gonna guess that these ones that are more vertical. Let's try that. Nope. Oof. That's terrible. Worse. Worse? That must be worse because the bridge is heavier. That's my only guess. We made the arch a lot lighter. Huh. I mean, dare I say do this? Like, I mean, that does ring home. Like, if the arch is lighter, it can hold up more. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna switch that one to steel. Like that. I have a feeling that this area is the area that's getting the most stress. Yeah, I think we're on to something, chatty chat. 50.22. Hey. Wait, am I missing something? Nice, Forge. Last. Okay. Only 65. Oh, that's cool. 68,812, and we're getting 50.22, but it's not updating our... We should be in 7th. No, I'm... It goes by budget first. No, not in the stress category, I know, because it says stress and not budget. Oh, the leaderboards. The leaderboards have messed up. Okay. I'm wondering if we can... do that for the road segment. Do we have the budget to do it? We do. Yep, not as strong.
Discovery.
Maybe
go
try
and wrap up.
exiting the level. Oh, yeah. The undo sound, the squeaky toy, man. Hey, Stejan. Only 2 weeks left on my maintenance education, and then I'm going to start on Northvolt. Nice. 24 months. 5150. Good number. All right. Let's, I'd say we got into the top 10. Next level, flying leaps. What is this? Need to... Oh. We only have wood, huh? A little bit of a challenge here. Let me delete that. Hold on. How tall is this? 2 meter. Alright, so we need 2 meter here. Now we just need to make an arc. Doing them like that. There we go. We only have 15 G's for this budget. Interesting. I just discovered Stellaris. Haven't played it yet. Have you seen that space strategy game? You saw what I did with Hearts of Iron, dude. I am kind of afraid to play Stellaris, to be honest with you. Cannot build outside of building zones? No, no. Ah. Crap. Okay. I got another idea. Come on. Oh, I didn't get the arc right. Frick! But that was it. That was it. We were good. Alright, so we should just be able to just give it a little more, a little bit more of that. No! Damn it. Victory is mine! 185, top 6%. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so how could we... Bikes! How could we get this better? I don't like how obtuse that angle is. Nice. 4406, 185. What's the top? What are we shooting for? 3220 on that from Krakow. You need cross members on the parts that are under tension. These? No, but I'm building for strength, man. $49.26. We're in the top 6%. Where is the most stress being exerted on it? My guess is that it's probably right there. Two trusses in. So as the bike goes up the arch, we load up the arch with more, because if you're driving this way, you're pushing against gravity, right? And then you have a little bit of angular momentum that's going to push you down as well. So this arch needs to get stronger as we go in. Here, hold on. That's just giving me a spot. Hey, no. Stop. Wrong button. There we go. Get rid of that. So now I might have to freehand some of this. Either that or get rid of this and then trace from here to here with the angular trace. I might do it. Make the arch a bit shorter with a steeper launch. Dude, they're basically landing right here. That's the most efficient. That's the angle. We nailed the angle basically on the first try. Not sure if you've seen this. What's that, Nova? Oh yeah, the weekly challenge. Neat. That'll do. That'll do, pig. Now, give me the trace tool, and the trace tool needs to go to the other side, like this. Alright, let's see if that's stronger. It's, yeah, I built an Eiffel Tower into this. Let's see if that does it. It didn't make it. It's literally the same arch. Oh, my other design was better. Interesting. This was better, huh? Really? Interdasting. Yeah, this structure right there is what makes this one stronger. I didn't see 49 there at all, though. That's the strange part. $49.77. Widen out the base of your Eiffel Tower. Yeah, that's the opposite of what I just did, but... It's kind of like a crooked Eiffel Tower because of the arc, you know? That definitely helped. 47.54. Oh god, no! Oh no! Damn. Yeah, baby. It's automatic dish. They don't make fusions in manual, if I'm remembering right. It's automatic all-wheel drive. I'm gonna try to smooth out the curve a little bit. .48, 43, almost. Let's try bringing those in a little bit. There we go. 48.83. What's the top 5? 34. Oh man, we're way out. We're still in the top 6%. That's fine. We'll go to the next one. VTO 4 Skipper 28,000. We have road, wood, steel, and oh my goodness. Make it. Yeah, it broke right there because yeah, the car hit it. Having the car take this hit is gonna suck. verticals would be better for this type of load. Because, you know, the car is kind of landing on it. That'll probably break. Oh, nice! Score. Hang on, where does she land? It looks like them Duke boys is at it again. So the key here is to get this thing to land as smooth as possible so it can keep its speed. Kind of like that. This one's gonna have to be pretty damn steep. I am the master of mechanical stuff! We're over budget, though. There we go. Come on! Oh, thank you for all-wheel drive, man. What was the 27 for the lowest stress? Oh no. Where is it getting the most stressed? Nice. I think the most stressed is landing on that bridge. Oh yeah. Yep, we just got to mess with up here. These lower load areas can probably be wood. I saw somebody say it, but you're right. Yeah, we gotta catch the perfect angle. We could calculate that thing's ballistic arc. We have its velocity and mass. If we really wanted to. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's not good. Damn. Let's try this. Give it a little more. Oh! Okay. Step on the gas. Keep your foot in it. Keep your foot in it, bro. You can do it. Yeah, he's not making it. Well. Yeah. Oops. Just got to make that match its ballistic arc. Better. I think your mom drove one of those. Not bad. 85, so we're in the top 29. Let's try that. There we go. Why don't you catch the car sooner? It's about as close as we can get it, Shoddy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I actually think that arc might be a little bit too high. Score. J Shelf, 37 months. $84, $88, $700. We're in the top 28. we might... Give me an idea. We might be able to do that. Let's see what it does. Oh! Oh! Downward just a little bit. Oh! Damn! There's another attachment point. Why not use it? Yeah. Where are we getting stressed out now, though? We're over budget if we do that, likes. But we're not going to take as much of an impact here, so... No, the other side close to the jump. Well... Oh, crap. Come on, we gotta catch it perfect. Yeah, we got the back wheel perfect. This needs to go up just a little bit. It's this one. Go up with it just a smidge. There we go. Catch it. Hey, not bad. That's actually not good. Let's just lower it a smidge. I think I saw it too, Orion. Let's see. $71. We're in the top 9. All right. $75.61. This might be it. Oh, gotta make it. Come on. Roads, where we're going, we don't need roads. Yes. 49.26. We're in 24th, man. All right. Hey man, how you doing? Hey Baron, I wanted to ask you something about what's happening with Starliner. Any idea? I'm trying to understand, but I'm finding conflicting reports. Some say it's normal, some say it's bad. Did you cover it in Space News yesterday? No, I didn't cover it in Space News, Baron. What's going on is that they're finding problems because Boeing's never built a spacecraft before. That's what's going on. That's it, man. Nothing more. It's better to find these problems now. Now, don't get me wrong, probably should have taken this stuff into account, but it is what it is, man. 49.26. All right. 24th. We can do better. We must go deeper. I haven't really broken it down in depth, Baron, but I'll have to... We're going to have to do that sooner rather than later. That's where it's getting the most stress? It's the reverberations from the suspension of the car. Yeah, right here. Smooth that curve out a little bit. I'm seeing a few that could be weaker struts. Yep. That needs to go down a little bit. Right there. Nice. Very smooth. Uh-oh. Gonna make it? Gonna make it? No! Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything is fine here now. How are you? 43-47. We're in 16th, man. Top 1%, dude. Top 1%. Right, River? I think that car might be all-wheel drive. It looks like them bridge boys is at it again. Okay, I got a stupid idea. $52.92. We're a little bit over budget, man. Let's try that. Who wants the body massage? Sorry, I love the thing hitting that. It makes the funniest noise. Alright. That's probably the best way to do this. Nice. 43-47, man. Alright, where is she getting stressed out? Let's take a look. So we pretty much nailed the landing. My GTA 6 racetrack looks great. Nice.
Listen, Tranquility
Goose!
Base here.
If an albino mimic exists, would it be a pale imitation? And if an albino mime exists, would it be a pale imitation? Okay. I didn't... Guys, funny thing is I'm not seeing a 43 here. Yeah, it's only for a second, Brad. I agree, and I think it's right here. Let's iron that curve out. I saw 39 there for a second, dudes. It's the second ramp. It's got to be the second ramp. Because we changed a bunch of things and literally got the exact same number. We changed a bunch of things with the first ramp, so it's got to be over here. Oh. Well, damn. Okay. Oh, we have this in the bag. 46? 46? Wait! Oh, come on. It's the reverberations from that damn suspension again. Get better shock absorbers, you dope! $41.11. We gotta break 40. We gotta break 40. Hold on. Oh, hey. Get back here. Try deleting the support for the second ramp and making it a more efficient triangle. I give you the exact amount of money. Please have enough. Oh. Keep your foot in it next time, pal. Get up there. Get. Whoops. Good. 39, we broke 40, yes! Excellent. Just gotta tweak this a little bit. Oh, he's good. Hey, there's nitrous tanks in the back. $39.44. All right. All right. All right. That's good. We're in. That's in the top one. Next one is called Risky Business. We have a forklift moving. So the plane goes by first, and then we have a forklift going to A2 right there. Build out the road. Trace it. There we go. Uh-oh. $85. What's our target? 32. Cool info from Starlink. What's that, Spoon? Starlink set an altitude and speed record for use in flight during Starship's first flight test, providing connectivity at 123,600 feet while traveling Mach 1.7. Cool. Bridges go over. Over what? Airplanes? No, they don't. Any hearts? I'll play hearts after Polybridge, dude. No. No, that's not what I want. Triangles might be a better solution here. Better. Not better. Maybe like Polybridge, it's much easier to tell when I'm losing. Oh, okay. Alright. Any better? 68. But we're over budget. 34, 47. Oh. not bad. I'm a winner. Winners get to do what they want. That's right. We're in the top 30 at 77. Oh, dear. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 4. I never want to tell another man how to build his bridge, but I think you need to create triangles with the angled pieces instead of them all pointing in one direction. I like my Hank Hill voice. Well, I tell you what, boy, that dang old boy ain't right. I'm never gonna tell another man how to build his bridge. Peg, a man never tells another man how to build a bridge, okay? It's just one of those unspoken rules. I was born with a narrow bridge-retha. Oh. That made it worse, man. Hey, 67 that time. We're over budget though. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Alright, we can save some money by doing this. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, Gig. You got a thing about wood. Oh! Oh! $63.99, 300, top 12%. There we go. This is super addictive to watch, dude. It's fun, man. It's fun. I enjoy this a lot. What if they want their bridges? What if they want their bridges low cost? Well, we ask them politely but firmly to leave. I've seen it, Bandit. Mach 1.7. Oh, 69. Nice. Nice. Starship, Jim, it's right there in the name. 66 on the dot. Hey, I saw a 54 in there. Not bad. 56.19. We're in the top 100. Top 4%. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. I tell you what, boy. Even better. 53.80. Top 3%. That's good enough for me, man. Saw 154. Yeah. No, the bridge didn't break. That was before. Now you're cooking with propane. I tell you what, boy. That dang old boy ain't right, man. Dang, kick that dang old bridge, man. Get. All right. Next. Airspace infringement. What's that? Wait, what's that? Hold on. Oh! Hold on. Is that a shuttle? It's a little babby shuttle. That's a helicopter. That's... them winglets, though. Winglets on a straight wing is not a thing, guys. The wings. You don't need winglets on a straight wing. The winglets are there for the wings that curve. Anyway. Literally unplayable. Where's my payload bay? Why do the OMS pods have intakes? Oh. I'm triggered. I'm triggered. I'm literally unplayable. Literally unplayable. They got ramjets on the side of the shuttle. Nice. Let's try this. Okay, I think we're good. Send it. Score. Hey. Top score is around you. Ah, it's not showing. 52. It says that, friends, top 11%. Hey, right off the bat, not bad. Right there is where it's really like in life. Alright, I see it. That should do it. We're a little over budget now, though. Still 54. Is that a space shuttle? Yeah, don't look at it. Don't, just... 50 52,254. We're a little bit over, huh? Almost there. It's a light vehicle. Why not use cheaper materials? The velocity is what I'm worried about, Jan. We could try to get away with wood here, at least in some spots. Sparts. Had to go digging for that one, huh? It's the arch. This arch isn't good. Hold on. I can fix the arch. We need to basically make a piece that goes from here to here. Wasn't getting that exactly right. Much stronger. That's what I'm talking about, man. 59.69. All right. 300. Wait, only 338. Crapo. New dev update for Kerbal? Alright, cool. In a car dealership near me. I don't know whether to like it or hate it. I like it. Yeah, I like that. 59.59. Top 14. I'll take it. What was the top percentage? Yeah, we could dial this in and make it better, but guys, I think I'm gonna stop Polybridge for now. Take 5, eat my sandwich, and yeah, we'll jump into Hearts. This game's awesome, man. I love Polybridge. This game's great. Oh, you have a dev update.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Godsar, 31-month resub. Dude, the new engines, though. Look at this. Oh. "382-second specific impulse at 160 kilonewtons. 375 at 38. Wow, that's a really good engine. What's this one? The Tuba. 510 at 385. Well, found a new favorite engine. Jeez. Oh, they're changing the way you report bugs. Bug status. For most of this list, investigation indoor testing is ongoing. Areas that saw significant change have been marked in bold. Phantom forces, trajectories, inline parts causing drag, underground VAB, decoupling results in loss of control. Save files get bigger over time. Yep. Opening part manager causes major frame lag. Yup. Major post lift off frame rate lag immediately above launch pad associated with engine exhaust lighting. Root parts being placed below decouplers cause issues with stage separation. That's something from Kerbal 1 with the hierarchy. That's not too bad. Vehicle joints unusually wobbly. Some part connections unusually weak. Trajectories change when crossing SOI boundaries. That's annoying. Certain inline parts with aerodynamic drag. Yeah, okay. Cool. What I want to know is, man, I have patience, but who has the patience to do this? For real. Who has the patience? How did this person get this thing to work? How'd you dock all this stuff together without the game taking a huge dump? If I tried to do this, the game would just explode on me. Heck, we tried to land a truck on Dres the other day and it bent my truck in half getting near the surface of the planet. Flays did a good job there. Hitchhacker. That's cool. Balls. You play wrong. Clearly, I mean, clearly. Clearly, man. Jeez. Alright. Let's put on a video here. Actually, you know what we can do while I'm eating? That Starliner press conference. And then we'll play Hearts. Oh, it's an hour long. Oh boy. You need to try getting good. Right. I'm trying to find it, and all I can see is the Launchpad's restream of it. That you, John Wayne? Is this